All right, welcome. Today we got some modding energy going. Rather chill. I've been actually hard at work off stream, kind of working on this, and as a result, have been able to finish the port. So now it's just a matter of adding new features. There's like one small thing that I need to port, and it's kind of a massive pain. Um, and I will, but not today. That's probably something I have to do off stream. Because it will just take a long time. Let's set the music over here. Yeah, make sure shuffle is on. Make sure loop is on. Thank God. Okay, so where am I going here? We need yeah, this yeah. Let's go. Okay. So, what is this? Why are you complaining, bro? Why are you complaining? Tell me why. Must it not be implemented? Suppress for class. Suppress this too. It's fine. I need to have it anyway, so don't worry about it. Um, yeah, so the thing that I need to work on, a lot of things kind of under the hood have changed. Um, I now have this, which is basically a list of all these registry entries for all the different chaos effects. Um, and then I create them. And that's a little bit better because it allows me to create effects better. Without doing some nonsense, basically. Hi, Kusanagi. Welcome to stream. Hopefully you're having a good day. How are you? Hello, hello. It is going it's going well. I'm doing all right. I'm here coding away. I don't think I can really complain. So, What I think about the Paranagi event, it would have been interesting to record it, and then I could have made a little YouTube video on it, but I didn't do that. I thought it was interesting though. It was kind of nuts. I told you about the Soulbound thing, how you might want to look into just creating a different effect, or not effect, a different enchantment, because Soulbound kind of will always have a chance to decrease, which makes it non-permanent, and I suspect the intent was for it to be permanent. What do I need? Yeah, I need the ints, the oh, that would explain a lot. Right? That's what you yeah, triggers min, triggers max. Yeah, there you go. So this triggers when a block is broken. Um, I didn't mean to ask. Did you set up the whole of like? Did you build and set up the whole event for yourself, or did anyone help you with that, or before player break block callback all alone? Ooh, wow, that's definitely a lot of work. So I guess the question is, did it go how you wanted it to go? Because you know, you put a lot of effort into planning that. Yeah, so I need to do an is chaos effect active, and then I need to get the chaos registry entry. A bit more chaotic than expected. Spectators kept dying and also going out of bounds. I may have not helped that matter. Oh wait, I need to get the chaos effect, not do I use specially. Uh, I needed to goof around, or else I was gonna get triggered, probably. That get chaos effect. Um, this dot get class dot if present. Also, there are some mobs that invade the place. Oh yeah, I was not paying attention to much of any of that. Can I just do a method reference? Oh wait, I can't. I think most people had fun. Oh, I need to map it. 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 And then just return it. Turn this class, map this effect. What is your problem? Oh, I need a player. Whoopsie daisy. What do you think about the special guns? I thought they were pretty cool. I found an exploit. I already found an exploit with them, which is kind of crazy. but it's kind of fun. And the exploit is the attribute for ammo refund chance applies to the dual wield. So if I dual wield one that does not have a full ammo refund chance, I can refund ammo from that if I'm just holding the Infini pistol, basically. Yeah, it does be like that. If that's just a known and accepted feature, then that's cool. I don't think it's really that broken because you have to specifically hold the other one in your hand, which is just a regular pistol, which, whatever. Um, Feature, yeah, fair, fair. Now, if I could do that with a shotgun, that'd be crazy, but it doesn't work with a shotgun. Then again, the shotgun has a really high refund ammo chance, so it's not really that big of a deal. And then I return new callback result. Oh wait, it's if this has any triggers remaining. Yeah. No, no, I got this. 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 We filtered this yeah, filtered the effect to E dot has get triggers remaining if it's greater than 0, then dot map it to now we map it to the following or do this dot trigger. Oh no, E dot trigger, E dot trigger, and then return new callback results with a cancel state dot cancel dot or else new callback results. Hey, look at that. I need to implement the other methods too. Take additional effect logic. There is no additional effect logic. And applying the effect, there's no effect application. It's just if you have the effect, it does this. Register callbacks. Before player break callback dot event dot register this. Yes. So I haven't made the block. Well, I'm sure you will get there. Is applicable. Oh, is this just always applicable? Yeah, maybe always applicable. I'm thinking if I want any like sound effect to play. Nah, just leave it. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. That's fine. So now let's put this in. Um, you unbreakable. You go here. Chaos effect registry entry unbreakable. And that goes right here. Okay, Let's test this. I also have to test my cookie effect too. Hmm, that's fact. Come on, hurry up. There we go. It doesn't really come across as Widecraft. That's interesting. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I want to check this. I'm probably... Oh my gosh, please. Yeah, this is a thing. This is fine. Don't worry about it. No, I changed my mind. Worry about it. Please. Alright, I'll just pick up all these items so they're fine. So the magnet effect actually works a little bit better now. Oh my gosh. You know, just stuff. Watch, if I get far enough away, they're just gonna plummet to their demise. Sorry, that's really fun to do. That's not what I wanted to check, though. Bro, can you not? Can you not? Thank you. Can you not? Oh, the slimes fall, though. That's cool now. The slimes actually do come down. And the magma cubes. Oh my gosh, they are massive. Anyway... Bro. Run! Run! Anyway, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to apply, which one was it? Unbreakable. I might have to be in, thing. It definitely doesn't work. You freaking joking, bro? You know what? That's it. You. Later. Oh. Yeah. Do this. Why always raining shit from the sky, bro? Or... What was that? I've now realized... Oh, yeah, this is Chaos mod. That's what this is. This is me modding the Chaos mod. Why? Why do you always have to bring them towards me, dude? I'm trying to test shit. Stop. Bro, stop. Can you not? Like, my gosh. I can't adequately test anything, because... Man, it loves showing up. Sound doesn't work. Can I test thank you for turning my entire inventory glint, except for the freaking melon seeds. Like, you really went there. I want to check. Give me the cookie. Does the cookie work? Does the cookie work? Ah, the cookie works, bro. Get out of here. And my beautiful cookie. It's a sharp cookie. Okay, it looks like all the things despawned, which is good. Except for some slimes, because some slimes will still have persistence, because agony is created. Actually, that could be fixed. If I mix into slime itself. Oh, shit. That's... God damn it. Thank you for inverting my controls. I appreciate you immensely. Please stop that. Alright, fine. I'm about to use the cookie. Nerd. Okay, so the problem we've encountered is that doesn't work. Wait, what other effects did I make that I need to check? Did this one work? This one worked, right? Thank you. Okay. Appreciate you. Uh-huh. Do you... Okay. Oh my gosh, you're gonna murder me. I'm good, dude, I'm good. This is what I'm talking about, bro. Well, you died too, buddy. Get rid of both of those. Oh my gosh, there's another one! There's another Elder Guard. You know what? Good. Oh, that one's immortal. Cool, 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 cool. I'm so glad I made that a feature. Jesus. It's cool. can you not? Alright, I think I've adequately... Good. Good, good. Holy credit, change game mode. No, I have a thing to change game mode here. Thankfully, it's gone. Okay. Huh, so that didn't work. I registered this callback. No, I didn't. Well, yes, I did. Let me check. Maybe I messed that up. Is it under world mixin? It's under world mixin. If you're instance of entity player, we do that. We get the cancel state, and if it's cancel, then we do this. Oh, wait, what if I... Dude, idea. What if I don't need to do that? And instead... Like, what if this is the block already being dropped? Then what I can do is I can do... breaking player dot get world dot can I just set the block? Or, in other words, it doesn't actually matter because... Actually, why doesn't it do that? That's so interesting. Okay, this is my own thing. To change the block drops. Okay, that's fine. It targets this. Where is that? Oh, like it counts it as breaking the blocks, but then it cancels it after this before it does that. No, that's fair. Is there another, there's another break thing, right? I should probably do it there, I guess. Show me the other breaks you got. Spawn break particles on break. Maybe like after the spawn break particles, or no. Return state. Wait, why do you return your own state if it doesn't change? Unless emitting the game event changes the state of it to being broken? Oh. Yeah, what if emitting the game event? Which one do you do? You do this one. This is world access. Go to world. Maybe even server world. Emit game event. Yeah, yeah. Show me you emitting a game. Stop bringing me back here. Kill yourself. Okay. You have implementations. You have a server world, which will have emit game event. Game event dispatch manager dot dispatch. Okay, sure. What's your game event dispatch manager? It's a game event dispatch manager. Wow, that's cool. So that's the emitter. That's the event. Game event dispatcher. So the chunk has its own game event dispatcher, which is fine. Oh, it has a game, not a game event dispatch manager, just a game event dispatcher. Which, yeah, this returns empty because this is its own thing. Actually, what's your implementations? Hmm. Okay, so there's like a callback. There's a dispatch callback. Uh, no, I want to look at implementations of this. Oh, there's no implementations of dispatch callback? What? That's crazy. Um, okay, so that was going down a rabbit hole that doesn't really matter. But I think it's pretty safe to assume that this is like when that happens. Because if I cancel this on break before, like I can do it at the tail and then shift before, that would be before the game event. Or I just slice it and go there. Much like here, because yeah, it's at that location. So I can add the invocation of that. Okay. We'll put an inject here. The method is going to be this method, the method from block, which is on break. On break. And it's going to take an lnet slash Minecraft, good typing, slash world semicolon lnet Minecraft. I think it's math block pause. Minecraft util math. Good for me. And then I need entity player. Dude, just take this shit. It takes a player entity. No, it doesn't. What am I talking about? It doesn't take a player entity. Oh wait, it does. But first it takes a block state. Alright. Get the block state. Put it here. Right there. And then yeah, world, block pause, block state, and player. That's that. Right, that's the method. And then at is going to be an at. Where's our at? Our at is going to be our value is going to be invoke on the invocation of, I think I need the target. Yeah, the target, which is going to be the method call this. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I need the class, which is going to be lnet Minecraft Minecraft world emit game event. This is on a world.emit game event. Is it technically on a world access? You might be correct, but this is a world variable, so I don't fucking know. We're just gonna do it like that. If it can't find the mixing target, then it'll show me. Emit game event. I need a registry entry. I need a block pause. I need a game event. Oh, I need a game event like $emitter. Because it's like a nested class, right? Oh my gosh. Kill me. Wait, I also need the return state of this. I didn't even finish this. What does it return? It returns a block state. Boom. No. Boom. Yay, it finds it. Now here. This is lnet Minecraft registry entry. Lnet Minecraft registry entry. Please spell registry entry. Yeah, do that one. You did it! I'm so happy. And then Cancelable true. Holy shit. We've injected uh private void before block break, I guess. This takes a world. It takes a block pause. Takes a block state. And it takes a player entity, which is the breaking player. Oh yeah, and it also takes a callback info returnable block state. No, sir. Okay. Bada boing. Let's go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do before player block break callback dot event dot invoker dot before block break. I don't have any of this nonsense of like stuff, so I actually have to go to here. I have to change the signature of this bad boy to be world, not world, world. Oh wait, there is a block pause. Let's just leave that like that. Let's put world here, block pause here, block state, which will be you. State, and then you're gonna be the breaking player. And there's no max update death. Bada boom. And then we have to go all the way to here. You're gonna be the world. You're gonna be the pause. You're the pause. State breaking player. You don't exist. You don't exist. We have world pause state. What? No, it's not the cancel state. What are you talking about? Import. Import. Oh, because I have a state there. Cancer, bro. Oh my gosh. S. Butte. 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 Okay. Now we go back here. Dot before block break, and now we're gonna put in the world, the world, the pause, the state, the player. A dot get cancel state equals cancel state dot cancel. This is actually, spoiler alert, wrapped in an if. Then we do callback info returnable dot set return value the state, and we do callback info returnable dot cancel. Otherwise, we don't do shit. I do not recognize this. I'll be right back. All right, none of that mattered. Awesome. Okay, so now that we have this, I must go to my unbreakable thing, and I have to change this to change the signature to be, well, we need the world here. World. And then we need block state. And then we don't need this, right? Bada boom, bada bing, import that. So, because I cancel the event and because I have decided that canceling the event sets the return value to the original block state, which was obviously the state of the block that I was attempting to break. At least I hope. I hope it's not the state of the block that it will end up being, so that's kind of dumb. Um, this should work. You know? You know? Another thing I want to quickly mention is the rainbow effect. You remember the rainbow effect, that thing? I've had to completely turn this off because it does not work. The way I did it was a very hacky way, and I am now paying for that because it does not work now. I can show you what it does look like under normal circumstances. I've had to actually add it to a blacklist so that it actually doesn't get created and registered. Um, I haven't needed it, or because I know it doesn't work. I don't want to have it show up because it kind of does it kind of just doesn't. What? Incompatible types? You're an incompatible type. Oh, wait, because world mixin. Right. We're just going to comment that out. If I can get this to work, then I can get rid of my world mixin. And that's fine. But I'm going to keep that just in case. Yeah, that's what I thought. Apply sudden death to myself, and then clear it. Because I'm technically registered as a different player, but I like have the same data as something else, so it did not work out well. I need a pickaxe. Yeah, I'll just take another 8 pickaxe. Well, I broke it. How did I do that? Was it a sign that something happened? Before block break, get chaos effect, get player server state, get server state. Oh, I see. Because oh, why don't I do this? Mutator.modify effect, not get effect. Modify effect. That's absolutely a play and a half. Mutator.modify effect. Now what's your problem? I expected 3 arguments. What 3 arguments? Oh, the class and then what we're actually doing to modify it. Right. Wait, no, that goes like that. Then we can do if eDuck gets triggers remaining has that thing, then don't map it. Just do this, do e.trigger, and then return a new callback result there. What the heck? Return new callback results. That goes like this goes like this. Yeah, yeah, I have the E. This is the unbreakable effect, which should have that thing. Oh, wait, I need that? How do you not? It's right here, bro. Oh, wait, it's a consumer. Is that why? Because this lottery effect does that. All right. If no. Oh, I think I need another parentheses. No, I don't. If E dot. But I have E right here. Bro, are you okay? I was not okay. I can't set it, right? You're joking. And I can't do this either because we're going to run into the problem of should be final or effectively final. Yep. Convert to atomic. Dude, what the fuck is this? Auto references may be updated atomically. What the shit? Required type. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then return result dot get. Oh wait, no, it's not supposed to return anything. Dude, atomic reference. Atomic reference. There's gotta be a better way to do this, so. Because the only thing here with the modify thing is it goes to an alter server state where it does a get server state. It still does this. Oh, wait, I am a genius. This is the after break thing, right? Oh wait, this is a wait. I actually don't know still. Oh, this already like mixins itself, so it doesn't need to worry. Oh, that makes so much sense. Um, okay, no, this is not. Wait, but the lottery does have a modified block drop. Oh, no, it doesn't. What does have the modified block drop? What implements my modified block drops? Hello? Is it crumble? No, it's unblock attack. I thought it was lottery for sure that applied that. But this implements after. What what implements you then, friend? Where are you? I don't even know. What implements you? Go to implementations. Oh, IOU. Oh shit, that's a thing. Oh wow, look, it does that. Wow. Um, I need that regardless. In which case, I don't like this. Change this to the get chaos effect thing, because it works so much better because we can just map it, because it's in an optional, so. Wow. If the triggers are greater than 0, we would do this. But only if not world dot is client, not word. Wait, I thought that was a method. Oh, it is a method. Bro, what? Alright, I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure is client just returns is client. Cool. Good feature, bro. if the world is a client, I don't think we need to care about this part. Okay. If world is client, return new callback result, cancel state. Actually, no, just return new callback result. Otherwise, return this where we get the chaos effect, and then we filter and do a whole bunch of other stuff with it. That makes sense. Everyone follow along? Cool. And fundamentally, that crash occurred before the block actually physically broke, which meant that processing happened before the block broke, which is what we wanted. I'd probably play a sound effect for this, though. But what sound effect do I play? I can play like the vault.reject item sound. Maybe. Okay, I don't have the effect active right now. And I need to do that. Apply unbreakable. God damn it. It broke again. No, again? What do you mean? I guess... Or... Not breaking player instance of server player entity. I guess we do need that check. For the same reason that we need it in IOU. We need a server player entity so that... Well, I don't know why it needs it, but we need it because we need to be able to get the server to get the server state. That's what's happening. Because it needs to get the player chaos effect state, which requires us to get the server state. But this is no. Because this is world.get server. Wow, it returns null. Wow, holy sh! It's like I knew it. I think we fix it though, because a server player entity should always it's get server. Oh no, it needs to get world. Uh, it gets the world. But the point is that the world is a server world, and the server worlds have a server. Wow, it returns something. So it needs to be a server world. And a server player entity should return a server world. Concept. Okay, we're gonna try it again. Okay. Are you serious, bro? Why every time? Why every time I like spawn in the game, there's gotta be fucking shit going on. God damn it. You broke the block you were not supposed to. Okay. Where is the modify block drop callback? Before player break block callback thing. No, no, not there. It should be in the block mixin, right? Wait, it's not hitting that? No, it should though. It should absolutely be hitting that. That's fascinating. Maybe there's something wrong with the invoker. There is something wrong with the invoker. Okay, that's fine though. There's something wrong with the invoker. I can fix that. This is the client player entity. Now it should be the server player entity. Yes, it is. Okay. We are in bidness, bro. We are in bidness. Let me switch over here. Let me make this like this so we can see what's going on over here. So step into is F5. We want to step into the just step into the invoker. I don't give a shit. You did not let me do it. Okay. Again. This is the client, so just play through that and then iterators dot for array. Now let's go to the unbreakable effect, and we're gonna put that right there. I don't know where we are right now. Right here. Go in here. We are a server player entity. That's false. Our world should also not be client. It's also false. God damn it. I know what happened. Uh, you see that? I'll swap that in. Okay, here we are. Go in here. Go in there. We're in here. Oh, that's that one. Boom. Now we're here. Now we're gonna go in to just go into the get chaos effect. Wow. We trigger it. We return a new callback result. Our callback result. Where's our result? It has the cancel state as cancel. We're in here. We set the return state. We set the thing. We cancel that shit. I think we did it. Let me go to the other breakpoint because I don't need that breakpoint anymore. Let's see what happened. I think it still broke. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean, bro? Yeah, what? World.set block state at the pause to the state. Basically just set it. I don't think I can hot swap a mixin, so basically I'm adding this. Which should just set it back. But it'll still cause the block drop. Oh my gosh, it still causes the block drop. I have a solution for that. I do have a solution for that. It's kind of a roundabout way. There's got to be a better way to just prevent the block from physically being destroyed. Um, Probably something in server world, I feel. Let's see. Something's gonna attack me? Nope. I think nothing attacks me. Why are you random glinting? Okay. Apply unbreakable. You... Interesting. You still break. Why you still break? I even set the world to... Oh, you know what's happening? I'm probably setting the block state to itself before it actually physically breaks. You're joking. So this is like too early? I don't know. There's gotta be something in server world. That's tick. Tick time, tick spawners, tick chunk. No, tick ice and snow, lighting pods. whatever that is, and sleeping status, blah blah blah, tick weather, doesn't matter. Wait, can I just like look at the whole like structure and see all the methods for the thing? Probably not, I guess. Where the heck was that? I wanted to see quick definition. Quick type definition? Okay, what if I do it on an effect on something that's not there? Quick definition. Oh, it does that. Alright, I might just have to look for it. Tick passenger, can player modify at... That's actually interesting. Okay, this is an option. If I type get alive ender dragons, that's a very hyper-specific method. Add player, add entity, yeah. Set block breaking info. Wait, what did I do here? Oh, I did do that. Right at the head of this. And then it like, yeah, it does whatever, that's fine. Sync global event, sync world event, get logical height, emit gaming event, update listeners. Yeah, sure, whatever. Update neighbors, blah blah blah. Send entity status, send entity damage. Instruction type, add synced block event, blah blah blah. Process block event. What are the block events? No idea. Get portal forcer. That's a name, bro. Dragon part, get entity, locate structure, locate biome, blah 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 blah. Get force chunk, set chunk forced, get players on block changed. That might not be what I'm looking for. And player modify. Yeah, so that's an interesting way of trying to do that. Um, you should weather, whatever this. This is tick weather. Day sleeping players. It's in block, tick, whatever. Tick ice and snow. This is tick chunk. Set time of day, tick time. Should tick blocks and chunk. Wow, interesting, cool. Get structure accessor, set weather, set Ender Dragon fight. Hmm. There's also this server player interaction manager, which also probably manages stuff being done. Because this mixes into interact block. On block breaking action, process process block breaking action. Finish mining. Try break block. I think this is what we want. The try break block. Because then it does world.remove block. Wow. Um yeah, we should do it definitely we should totally do it here. Try break block can mine. Cause this is like yeah, cause this calls block on break. That's this. But it then goes back, regardless if it's called, and then just removes the block. And then calls block on broken. Wow. Okay. Okay, I get you. So what if we do this on the world remove block? Because it does this dot set block state. There's also break block. Block dot drop stacks, set block state, block destroy. Because there's no break block here. There's after break. Oh my gosh, what am I looking at? I think the world, this makes sense. I don't know when this is called on break block. Well, I tried to mix into this anyway, and it didn't do anything. So Fern of Sigma, hi, welcome to the stream. What if I put it like right before this then? Like after the on break, but before it removes the block. Because on break doesn't do the block drops. Yeah, I need it like right in here, I bet. I bet. I bet. We inject here. The method is this try break block. Try break block. Yeah. Telnet, Minecraft. Whoa. Util, math, block pause. And this returns a boolean. And this is going to be at world.remove block. That's what I want. Oh wait, value equals invoke. Target is lnet block. It's a world.remove block. There we go. That's the target. I want it to be before that, so that's fine. And then cancelable is true. Boolean. Collect info returnable. Insert that. Yes, yo, we always appreciate the new peeps. We always do. Now, why do you return a boolean? I guess you return a boolean on like if it's successful or something. What am I working on? I am working on a fabric mod for 1.21. I should have a oh, I don't remember the command for it. I think it's let me see. Wait, yeah, it should be. There we go. This is what I wanted. I want to go to the dashboard. No, don't do that. Later. What do I have? Okay, I did not know. Okay, I did not remember the command. It's basically Chaos Edition, but for Minecraft. If you're familiar with like Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition, I'm basically doing the same thing, but in Minecraft. So I actually have a list of a whole bunch of different effects that could be applied. A pretty big list. And I'm working on like a 1.2 update for 1.21. So I'll see if I can get this to work, and I'll showcase some of the stuff that I've got here. Once I remember where it was. I was in U. So I need before player break block callback.event.invoker die here, but I now need to change this to only be the block pause, because that's all that this has. Fair enough. Except didn't I need to have... Yeah. I need to get the player, which is a server player entity. That we can handle. Because it can take this, but then I can put, oh wait. Yeah, yes. Player entity, player. Put this here, put this here, put this here. Pause. I need to do, because this is an object, right? Is this the player a private field? It's protected. Oh, well, thank you for doing that. Nice. I like how you're never happy with it. Class member declared protected in final class. Okay, well then go make a thing. Works for me. Yeah. Then I have to go to whichever other. Where's my block mixin? Do. Yeah. Just basically this. We'll fix this. Just take this, put that there. Don't need that. I don't know if I need that now. I might not need this. And this is gonna be false. Okay. Block mixin, I don't need you anymore. Bye-bye. Now I have to go to here and change you to take the block pause and the breaking player. No, but you are always an instance of server player entity, so it's fine. It probably isn't. It might break. That's right. No time like the present. All right, let's see. Does this break? It probably does. Uh, let's just do. I guess we don't really need to do a quick flashy. Don't worry about the endless waterfalls and the beautiful landscape. It's all part of the plan. If I apply Unbreakable and then I break you, yes, dude, it works. Beautiful. That was all according to plan. All right, we did it. We got there. And it's only supposed to like trigger 3 to 5 times. It's just supposed to be annoying. So there's a lot of different effects. I wrote a command so that I could apply any of them anytime I want. There's over 60 of them, which make it pretty good. Some of the new ones that are for this update. What's that Unbreakable one that I just did? I think it's already applied, so let's clear everything. There's an Unbreakable one where the next time I break a block, next 3 to 5 blocks I break just don't, which is really funny. Um, of course, it can just give me Wither, which is going to absolutely kill me. It applies Wither just long enough to kill you if you're full health with like no hunger. So yeah, it's gonna kill me, which is great. Oh, I lived. I lived. Why do I hear fish? Oh, what the heck are you doing? Thank you for moving me. I did not ask to be moved. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know how, I don't know why it spread. Where was the Skulk Catalyst? Nice. Got a shulker box here. That's cool. Random command block. Random craft. I did not know you could orient crafters. That's neat. There's also Pale Garden stuff. Uh, but since this is 1.21.3, the Pale Garden stuff don't actually work. They do exist in the game. You just can't use them. They're disabled. Nice. I love these. I love this. I love this sound effect thing where it just plays the last sound effect over and over again, which is just beautiful on the ears. Also, please, can this gas not? Can I get you? Oh, I probably can. No, dude. I should have so gotten you. It's gonna murk me, bro. There we go. Get the heck out of here. Oh, now it's scrambling my hunger. That's cool. Well, lot of just real wacky stuff. Some of them are kind of minor. Some of them are obviously a lot more impactful. Nice. I knew that would be infested. I hate the fact that I knew it was infested. Alright, well, I mean, I think I've showcased a good chunk of stuff. We have, half doors. Classic half doors. Well, actually, what was one of the other ones I did? That was the Unbreakable one I just did. There was a cookie cutter. Do the cookie cutter. Gives me a very powerful cookie, because, I don't know, this is funny. Thank you for warping me back to the world spawn. I guess I live here now. Also have this. Just return, opens your ender chest. Actually, I should probably verify that if I put this in here, the storage name changes a little bit. That when I find an ender chest, it is in that ender chest and not like just gone. But I need to find ender chest. There should be one around here somewhere, right? I swear I saw one around here not too long ago. Thank you for giving me a fish. I can't fight that phantom. Please leave me alone. Uh, ender chest. Maybe over here? Well, I definitely don't have it now. Jeez, bro. Thank you. I don't even know what hit me there. I could have sworn there was... Oh yeah, there was an ender chest around here. Yes, it does actually work. I heard you wanted your ender chest. It doesn't fit! I should change that name. Actually, no, I should leave it. Just have it kind of go off the UI. Maybe not. Maybe I'll change it slightly. Let's change it slightly. The I can't. I don't know what alphabet is. There we are. Yeah, so I probably change this to did you want your ender chest? With question mark. That's smaller. That hopefully fits. Okay, so now that we got all that. You had this is block break events, yeah. Block break events. Which not what I kind of need at this point in time. I need a block place event. Is that also going to be in the server player interaction manager? This is try break block. What about like try place block? Let's interact item, try break block, finish mining, process block breaking action, continue mining, update, boop, 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 is survival like, change game mode, blah, 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 blah. No, it's not. Oh, maybe it's in block. Like, maybe there's something in block for, like, an on place. Like, just something for place. Replace. That's something. Get placement state. On placed. On placed with a living entity placer argument. The item stack for what's being placed. I can just turn it into a netherite block. I agree with this. This is what I need to mix into. Right into block. Where's my block mixin? My Blixen. After entity land, prevent fall damage, blah blah blah. So now I need another inject. Wow, really? You won't even... Oh my gosh. On placed. Yeah, that thing. It won't put the arguments though, because, I don't know, it doesn't like me. On that Minecraft, where is it? On that Minecraft world? That's the first one, and then there's Lnet, whoops, Minecraft entity player entity. I think that's the one. Lnet player entity, boom, boom, Lnet Minecraft util math block pause, please. Wait, no, there was no player. Well, not yet. There's a living entity for a placer. So I don't need that. It's world block pause block state, which is just in block. Block state. And then we have Lnet. Why do I always capitalize this, bro? Minecraft entity living entity. This is also void. That's good to know. And then item stack. This is under item, right? Net Minecraft item. Yep. Lnet Minecraft item. Item stack. Boom. Boom. Semicolon there. Void. It found it. And then the at gonna be at head. Should I cancel it? I should probably cancel equals true, just in case. Void on place world block pause I'm pretty sure it's the pause next, right? Block state. This is an at nullable living entity placer, and then item stack, stack. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna keep the at nullable because it might be null, and so that'll... Oh wait, and I need the callback info. Callback info. Info. There we go. So speaking of, I want lottery. MCCE API dot accessor dot get chaos effect for the player unbreakable effect dot filter e dot get triggers remaining is greater than 0 dot is present. No, is empty. All right, sounds good. Basically, the lottery effect that gives you a random item if you break a block should only be given if if you don't have an unbreakable effect active that has remaining triggers. If you do, then it should not apply. I'm gonna write that in the millinote here. I guess I'll write it in the 1.2 changes. Actually, I could actually put that as a let's add something here. Boolean has triggers remaining. Player entity. I want to do a chaos effect registry entry, but I can't. Abstract triggered chaos effect. Right, because you... Implementations. Those are the triggered chaos effects. But I also have the interval triggered chaos effect. which extends the interval chaos effect, but it's abstract interval triggered and does still have triggers. So, the only other thing I could do is I could. What if I add a parameter here? Chaos effect. Right? Let's say, for argument's sake, it's that. Do I run into the same heap var args parameter thing? Because this could be like just question mark extends a chaos effect. And then you run into the same problem, right? Possible heap pollution from parameterized var arg type. Which leads me to believe that that's fine like that. There's no way to encode that kind of type that it would have. Hmm. Welcome back. I might leave it like that. Like, this is a very valuable method because I inherently get to cast it to the specific chaos effect class. I wonder if there's a better way, because I don't like having to like iterate through if I have a way to like get it. If I have a class, I need to kind of iterate through. I mean, the player chaos effect state has that. Unless I changed the way this worked to not be vararg. It's fine. What is this from? Oh. Yeah, this isn't lasting chaos effect though. I'm in triggered chaos effect. Oh. Wait, what? And how the heck did you do this? Oh, because I'm in it. That's so fair, bro. That's so fair. Alright, I accept this outcome. Unbreakable should not be applied. Actually, what happens if you apply crumble and this together? That's a real question. Because crumble is on attack block. It does world dot break block. Yeah, it probably shouldn't be applicable with crumble. Because it probably just won't work. So it's mutually exclusive with crumble. It's mutually exclusive with, I'll call him like you see him. It's mutually exclusive with Chunky. It's mutually exclusive with, well, like there's that and MCCE API dot get dot accessor dot get chaos effect for the player lottery effect dot class dot filter e dot get triggers remaining is greater than 0. Dot is empty. Like you could have lottery, but that has to be false. I'm gonna add another condition here. If MCC API dot accessor dot is chaos effect active player chaos effect registry entry dot or sorry, this should be chaos effects dot to the moon. If you're already flying in the air, then no, you can't. Random check here. Hey, how's it going? And then to the moon also should not apply if you have shake weight. You need to tell me what I'm doing. I am working on a mod that's basically Chaos Edition, like Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition, basically, but for Minecraft. And so this released for like 1.19. I updated it for 1.20 all the way up to 1.24. Got a 1.1 update, and then and now I'm working on a 1.2 update with all new beautiful effects that just cause absolute pandemonium. So lottery not applicable if has remaining triggers of lottery or unbreakable. Uh, Not applicable with chunky calm like museum and what's the other one? Crumble. Just updating my millinote of the specific changes. Really interesting and totally not raging. You passed the test. I'm I'm pretty good. I I'll show you some of the stuff that can be done. Do a little showcase once I what what's your problem here? Oh, because I didn't finish this. Right. I don't need those imports. So that's that. So the moon's good. Shake weight. Do that. Get rid of that. Unused import. Okay, everything seems to be good. Yeah. All right. Oh wait, did I? Hold on. One thing first. This world mixin. Get rid of this. Be gone. Hello? There we are. What do you mean? Oh, I was getting to that. Okay, good. That's gone, because we didn't need that. Yep, I will give you 0.01 seconds. Oh yeah, the on place, bro. The on place. Okay. And netherite transmutation should be mutually exclusive with minus touch. Because that just like lore wise makes sense. Yeah. Do this. This is going to be in a functional interface. Yep. Here, on block place callback event equals event factory dot create array backed on block place callback. And then I need the function that takes the listeners. That's how listeners I can spell. And then it needs to do stuff. But in order to do stuff, hold on. I need the method. The method in block mixin is world, block pause, block state, living entity, item stack. Wow. And this needs a callback result on block place. Block pause. Import these things. Block state. No, what is that, dude? Block state. Nullable living entity placer item stack. Stack, which I assume it's a stack that's like being used to place a block or something. Gosh, I hope. World. Yeah, do all that. Now I need a callback result. Nope. Callback result. I'm where it took me more than 0.01 seconds. I mean, who's counting, right? Like, you're good. New callback result. And then I need an iterator, on Blake Brock place callbacks equals iterators dot for array listeners, and then people are counting. What are we counting? I don't know what I'm counting. Um, not much. Okay, so now for cancel state, cancel state. Yeah. Cancel equals cancel state dot cancel. It dot has next, and actually this needs to be dot pass. And cancels equals cancel state dot pass. Then we do cancel equals result equals it dot next dot on block place, pass in the world, pass in the pause, pass in the state, pass in the placer, pass in the stack, dot get cancel state. Boom. What do you mean? Oh, it's not used. Yeah, no, I'm fixing that, bro. I'm fixing that. Return result. Boom. Right, and now we have like this whole thing. So now on the block mixin, we do uh if on block place callback dot event dot invoker dot on block place, pass in the world, pass in the pause, pass in the state, pass in the placer, pass in stack, dot get cancel state equals cancel state dot cancel. Then I do info dot cancel. Now, there's no priority for this thing. If I need to add like a priority infrastructure, if I want like other on block place things, then I'll deal with that. I'll deal with it. So now new chaos effect. We can very quickly add a new chaos effect because this is going to be a. This is just a like simple timed netherite transmutation. Just if the effect is active. So this could be a simple simple timed chaos effect because it doesn't have anything that it's doing. It's just whether or not it's active or not. Implement idle. Public static. Fine. No, not public. Whoops. Duration min. How long do we want this to last? Let's go for like 3,600 ticks. And then duration max. That could be 4,000 ticks. Sure. It's like 20 seconds. Half a minute of any block you place turns into netherite. Duration min. Duration max. Are you good? Yeah, it is. So can stack. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. It can apply it again. Return MCCE. No. API dot accessor is chaos effect active player. Chaos effect register. Chaos effects dot Midas touch. Nothing. Netherite transmutation. Oh wait, this also needs to obviously implement the on block place callback. We need that. Now add the implemented method. Where oh wait, I also need the get or register callbacks, yeah. On block place callback dot event dot register this. Yep. Okay. Now here we will if MCC API dot accessor is chaos effect active. I don't need to do it like that. I could just do, well, yeah, no, it's fine. If the chaos effect is active, whatever the chaos effect is, I don't have the static field. Then I need to get the state. Private static final block state netherite state equals blocks dot netherite block dot get default state. Okay. If the chaos effect is active, and this is any block placed. Stack dot get item instance of block item, then world dot set block state at the pause to the netherite state. I think it needs to be a server player entity. And then we'll go to the chaos effects, and then this is netherite transmutation. So where is N? I feel like I should do this. Absolutely. Hello world. Thank you for your redemption. It should be here. Public static final chaos effect registry entry netherite. Oh my gosh. Transmutation. And now after the null effect, we do netherite transmutation equals create registry entry netherite transmutation new right there. Boom. We have that. Now that I have that, I go back to whatever. I go back here. Import this. Chaos effects dot netherite transmutation. So if well, let's set block state, return a new callback result, cancel state dot cancel. Otherwise, return new callback result, and just keep going. That way, I don't know. That way, I don't know. That should be everything. Oh, wait. Where's Midas Touch? I need to quickly add the restriction to Midas Touch. Oh my gosh, where are you? Here you are. Crumble. Oh wait. I do MCC API dot chaos effects not active player chaos effects dot crumble chaos effects dot netherite transmutation. Okay, now go. I'll also do this. Thank you very much for the follow, Sansi. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I stream this modding weekly on Tuesdays. I do stream some other stuff too. I have a couple of mods that somewhere down on the Twitch page. There's a list of the mods that I have there. So I'm working on this mod. When I'm done working on this mod, I'll you know, work on something else. Why is there a fan? Oh, jeez. Thank you. I have a glass of orange juice right here, just for the hydrate, just for you. Just for you. Okay, now let's. Oh wait, I don't. Can you go away? Okay, so now the netherite transmutation is active. I don't have a block to place. Thank you for swapping my main hand. I really, really appreciate it. I don't have a block. Oh wait, I can place you. Ha! It turned it into netherite. Beautiful. But it probably won't do the sign. Can you stop, bro? Oh, it will still do the sign. That was still a block item? I guess so. Leave me alone. I guess that's not a block item? Yeah, the piston doesn't count. Why does the piston not count? Orange juice is great. I agree. Okay, like that obviously 100% works. Um, can you stop, bro? This phantom just won't. Okay, what about... Obviously the dragon head won't count, right? Like if I place the dragon head... Really? That'll turn? Okay, obviously the fence will then. Yeah, the fence will. What about redstone? Wow. Wait, why does the piston not then? What the heck? That's wild. Bro, crazy. What the heck is going on here? Yeah, and it will even do the carpet as well. That was not really what I had in mind. Not exclusively. Really? Oh my gosh, I really walked right back to this, man. Oh wait, place the flower on this. It does turn into netherite. You know what? Maybe it's funnier if just anything you place turns to netherite. Like, it does not matter. Can you go away? You should, in theory, go away soon. Yes, finally. It's gone. No, you're not gone. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Bro. Alright. Here's what's happening. Where are you? Bruh. Thank you. I need to be here anyway, because I want to try picking up a couple of other blocks and testing it with them. Like you. You will turn. Oh wait. Grab me an axe. So you should turn as well. I don't know if it's active anymore. Is active. Netherite transmutation. Thank you for that one, bro. Thank you for that too. Oh, I think I know why he killed me instantly. He had a sword. Dude, you can't even protect yourself. Oh, yes, he will. I don't know where the axe went. Is active. Netherite transmutation. It's not active. Okay. Oh! What just happened? is applicable. It was about to tick it, but something was no. Why was something no? Cannot invoke get name get name because entry is no. Is effect active. Entry.get name. RKS effects not active. Is effect active. Get mutual exclusive effects. Oh, wait. Hold on. Mutual exclusive effects is sudden death and equilibrium. And then for food chain, it's equilibrium. Again, wait, why do I hear boss music? Yeah, I absolutely wrecked that dude. Entry dot get name. Why? No, name is. So for some reason that was no. Why was it no? So I get the mutual exclusive effects. Oh wait. Oh wait. I have an idea. No, I don't. Never mind. Sundeath equilibrium. Right, but it should return this. Alright, why could it be no? Yeah, but that would not be no. Because in here, we're checking none match state dot is effect active. And it's specifically not null. Because that's not gonna be null. That's not gonna be null. I thought it'd be much better to do this instead of creating the array on the fly, because creating the array on the fly means I'm creating the array on the fly, which I didn't want to do. No, not terminal. I guess it's the debug. All right, we have that tick. It gets a random applicable effect. It clearly got one of those effects. Cannot invoke that because entry is null. That makes, like, no sense. Because then it should 100% have done it before. Huh. Let's take a look. After searching for my Yeep's points, I am interested. What do you have? Wow, dude got shreked. I got wrecked. As a effect tracker. The abstract stat cycle. I put a breakpoint here, which it should break on. Nah, dude, stop. Stop. Okay. I have no idea what effect you just applied. Yeah, 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 yeah. Please save me. Um, hmm. We're just gonna casually just let that happen. Most expensive rewards Hitch Auto, since Yeeps are not refundable. I think in some cases people should be eligible for a 50 to 100% refund, especially if it was their first time they didn't know the song wasn't suitable. That's fair. Um, yeah, that's fair. I'd probably change it to like refund up to my discretion. Like obviously it was a mistake, then like okay, yeah, fine. I guess I can refund the points. But if they're just trying to refund it to be silly, then yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good point. That is a good point. I hadn't considered it like that. I'll make a note to make that change after stream. I think the main reason why I did that at first is I was like, huh, I'm not sure how to refund channel points. So on the off chance that that mistake happened, I wouldn't know how to fix it. And so I just kind of wiped my hands and been like, oh, well, then you can't, my gosh, you can't refund it. And then I was like, but yeah, I could always look into it. There's definitely a way. Not aware you can do a 50% refund, but I know you can do a full refund in mod view. Okay, well then in that case, then I'll just do that. Dude, that spider flew. Okay, so see, in that moment, it did not do this. Like, it hit the breakpoint, but it did not suspend. Why you not suspend? Interesting. Check yourself, though. I have absolutely no idea if I'm right or wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna... Actually, I might be able to check this now, in theory. In theory. Because there should be a mod view for this. Right. Oh, yeah. So I put that there for now, right? Oh, that's... I don't know. I have to look into it. I will look into it. Yeah, I won't end you if it's wrong. Basically, I need to look into it and verify that that's a thing, and then kind of go from there. Can you please stop raining from the sky, bro? I just wanna... Right, I need that slime mixing thing. It's probably kind of important. My gosh, bro, you're massive. Is it done? Is it over? Oh gosh, I just walked into this pit. Good. Um, God, no, I have life insurance. Yeah. I offer it at a pretty cheap rate, so you know, I think it's fair. I wonder if it's because of the static like creation of the array, but like it doesn't crash now, so why did it crash then? What the heck? The panda's ascending, bro. Huh. That's so weird. Well, the chaos effect tracker, it gets a random applicable effect, which basically goes until it finds one that is applicable and then applies it. So, yeah, we just kind of have to wait. What I can do is I can actually, thank you for turning it to gold. I appreciate you. Um, double time. That'll make it go faster. We actually pay though, or will you just invent whatever excuse to not pay like 90% of insurance companies do in the US and UK? Um, will I actually pay out? Interesting question. I might be morally obligated to, so I might do it. I do have moral obligations. Like this. This is my moral obligation. At least I was no longer turning stuff to gold. That was great. I just need to wait for it to attempt to apply the effect again, and then have everything I pick up turn to nothing. This is great. Hack, joke's on you. Joke's on me, dang it. So your plan is to make Minecraft impossible. Nice. Actually, I have beaten this. So, kind of back when I first started streaming, I streamed my attempt at beating my own mod, and it was akin to torture. But I did manage to do it. It took like four or five streams of me of the mod just basically bullying me relentlessly. And then I eventually did it. Might not be able to answer it. I might not be able to explain. Well, I might have an answer. It does depend on like what it's about. What is this? Nothing anymore. That's fair. It does depend on what the question's about, right? Like if the question's something related to Minecraft, I could probably answer that. Dude, he's flipping out. Apply double time again. Imagine you have a background with saturation 0, so black to white, and brightness 71. Okay. Thank you for opening my ender chest. I really appreciate what you've done here. Um, would you prefer readability to insert text with brightness 60 or brightness 64? It depends on... Oh, gosh. It depends on a lot of things. Um, so I'm gonna hopefully manage to run these things. So it's a black and white background. It's got brightness 71. So I can actually figure that out because that's brightness 60 or brightness 64. So the text is going to be darker than the background. I think if you want text to be, yes, finally, we're in. It switched to thing because it's checking this. I think darker text could be better than brighter text, right? Because the closer you have to the same brightness, the more the text is going to be the same color. It depends on the color of the text too, right? If the text is also black and white or just black, I guess, then like lower brightness might be better. That's my take based off what I understood. Hopefully that answer is useful. I am not a web designer or anything of that nature. That's just my thought. Get bound as that. Okay, so now you entries 0 equilibrium, right? Like, okay, get the thing, stream it. State that is effective. This entry is not null. Okay. Interesting. Oh, dude, you know what's crazy? These fireballs are being drawn towards me. Oh gosh, I need to run. I can't run. It's gonna slowly catch up to me. And it scrambled my inventory, which took my totem out of my hands. Cool. Oh no, this is... What the heck? Oh, that was a door that I ran into. I thought I was running past like a warped sign or something. You're telling me you're a magnet? Yeah, there's an effect that turns me into a magnet. Because I had to rewrite the effect, so originally in the 1.1 version, the magnet effect... Yeah, no worries, dude. Oh, you had to go. I thought you said, what'd you miss? You missed the game crashing on me. Now I'm trying to figure out why. But originally this magnet effect that I had, it like kind of struggled to push mobs upwards because they would like gravity would pull them back down. But since I had to slightly rewrite it, somehow I managed to fix that problem. I liked that because it meant that mobs couldn't be drawn out of the ground. But now it doesn't matter where the mobs are, they're being drawn to you as a magnet, which is going to make that effect even more agonizing to deal with. And I'm both here for it and not at the same time, because I know I'm going to have to deal with it at some point in time. Well, I float now. I also can't actually change my elevation. I just float, but it kept the momentum that I had previously, which led to me being up here now. What? Oh. Oh, it did this. Oh, it did this. Well, life sucks now. Run! Flee! There's no way. There's no way. Am I safe? Oh, no, we are not. We're not even remotely safe. I just want to test. Okay, so like food chain didn't crash. That meant that cycle of life crashed. But I want to know why cycle of life crashes with that. There we go. Please stop. I don't know what it's applying right now. I don't know what effects I have active, but I have a lot, clearly. Oh wait, I'm clearing it. Thank you. Success! Success. And now my controls are inverted, so I can sprint backwards. Oh my gosh. I don't want to deal with that. Please go away. And my controls got inverted again. Oh, it thinks I'm in water. Can I just get it to apply? Ah, yes. My cookie. Whoops. Kind of funny. You're fighting against your own mod, your own child, if you will. Yeah, no, that's basically what's happening here. Can you stop doing that? Okay, that applied it, but it did not hit the breakpoint. So I actually can't even do that. I actually just have to wait for it to kind of apply on its own. Actually, wait. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I can actually go to the Cycle of Life. Now that Cycle of Life is like doing something, I can go here. I can go to here. I can set a breakpoint right here, which will then immediately be triggered. All elements are null. Why though? Okay, yeah, so like that one works, but those ones are null. I wonder if that's what it is. Because a cycle of life starts with C, it registers before these other ones. Ergo, I can't believe this. Then I'll just create an array on the fly because clearly this is not a good idea. Yes, I do know the Nintendo Wii. I had a Nintendo Wii. I don't have it with me anymore. I do have a GameCube actually. I have one of those GameCubes with those Game Boy players. It's sick. I don't have, well, I do have a TV, but like I recently moved and I just don't have the ability to like really effectively hook it up in my new space, so like I can't really play it. Man, GameCube was awesome. It was. I have like a whole collection of games. Why do you think I streamed Sunshine? Like modded Sunshine? 'Cause that shit was awesome. It was fun. I'm Nintendo Wii, Nintendo Wii emulator. I'm currently making something Wii-like on Scratch. Oh, that's kind of cool. Do you see this? New Chaos Effect registry entry array, and then just this. Because now, boom, get your ass out of here. That would fix the problem. And for food chain effect, we're going to do the same thing. We're just going to take this and return boom. You're joking. Dude, I cut that and pasted it here. Boom, boom, boom. No, it sucks all. There are some projects we related which are crazy. I mean, I've never made any Wii related project on Scratch. I haven't used Scratch. Now, I know Scratch does sometimes get a bad rap. Um, I mean, Java sometimes gets a bad rap. Just like code in whatever language you want. Like if it works, it works. If it's slightly buggy, like okay, you accept that when you code in that language, right? Like there's no need to be elitist about it. I think if you're doing something cool that's Wii-like on Scratch, I think that's kind of dope because I haven't done that before. I don't know what goes into that. I don't know the complications or the work involved that goes into that. So I think it's cool. Okay, I don't need these break marks anymore. I don't need that break mark either. Break mark? Break point? Scratch is very simplified coding experience made for kids. Yeah, I'm aware that Scratch is it's one of those like drag and drop coding languages and stuff. Um now I think it's a great way to get started with programming, right? It kind of introduces the concept, but it's obviously limited because it's designed for kids, right? That being said, Scratch, you can do interesting things in Scratch. It's a great it's a great gateway drug to programming. I should really not phrase it like that. Oh yeah, yeah. I need to mix into slime entity. That's what I need to do. New Java class slime entity mixin. Because what I want to do is I want to mix in to slime entity.class. Because magma cubes, I almost called them magma slimes. That's cool. There should be an on death thing, right? Yeah, 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 right here. Right here. I need to like mix into this. This dot convert to fun reason triggered. Capture, new slime, set size, J, which is like I over 2, it's fine. Now I'm making the days display. That seems pretty cool. Super dot remove. Right. So on remove, get dimensions dot pose dot width. Wait, why does it convert to Oh, it converts to multiple ones, right? Okay. Now I gotta change 31 sprite colors, make them darker as we discussed earlier. Ah, it's gonna take a while. Yep. It was a bigger code addict than me. That's fair. Any conversion types put on death. So, okay. Because I need One reason triggered. So it. What if I created? Ooh, interesting concept here. Convert to, right? We have an entity conversion context, which has a set up new entity right here. Right, the old entity, get the new entity. Now, what if I just replaced the this with a new entity conversion context that on the setup transfers the despawn timer? That make any sense? So when mobs are raining from the sky, in order to just not have them live, in order to make sure that they actually spawn up there and reach the ground, I make them persistent. But in order to and then slimes will fall, right? But the problem is that when slimes die, that persistence is actually inherited by the baby slimes, but the despawn timer, the timer that I've created to despawn things that are persistent that I just throw in so that things just don't live forever, does not go down, right? Because it doesn't pass that down. Context.type. Oh, the type. Maybe I just mix into this thing. On the set up new entity. Yeah, stop writing. Detach this dot copy data. It's probably here. It's absolutely got to be here. Custom name. Yes, right here is persistent. Set persistent. But what if I just did it on the copy data? Entity conversion type, copy data, and then old entity slime, new entity slime, just copy the despawn timer over. That'd be genius. I'd show you the project to playtest it all, but since it's not ready for release, I'd have to share it when you're ready and unshare it when you explored everything, which is little nothing right now. And that's okay, right? Like no pressure to kind of finish it or whatever, right? Or to rush it, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Just enjoy the process, right? For now. So it's going to be entity conversion type copy data. I can let this go, but all I need to do is on the other mob entity, I have this thing where it can get the despawn timer, right? Surely you can get the despawn timer. Set despawn timer. State.get despawn timer. What are you doing, dude? Alright. Yeah. Get server state. Get despawn timer. Boom. Gets the despawn timer. If it has a despawn timer, we transfer it. Diddle-diddle-loot. Beautiful. This is entity, no, not entity conversion context. Entity conversion type. And then refactor this. Just rename it, actually. Yeah, we'll add you in a sec. Give you an idea. I did the warning health and safety thing in initial configuration, which I'll likely move to settings to hide, show the Wii cursor, and then the Wii menu. That's pretty cool, right? Like, does it like use the little mouse thing? Then the Wii menu only has one page, 9 empty channels, which have the blue outline, minute, second, day, month, or shortly do the Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool, like UI thing. Has the we and mail button, which don't do anything. Yeah, because you gotta build up the features slowly, right? Because like for context, this project here is I think it released in 2023, right? So th this project's like a year old. Now, I have other mods that are even older and have taken a long time to get to functional states. So it's very much a process. It's very much a journey. And yeah, so not everything's going to do everything right away, but you'll get there, right? Because you have the dedication to continue working on it, and that's what's going to get you to the end. And it's a very satisfying thing to look at a final project and just kind of see it working. So this is going to be copy data. I guess it's going to be lnet Minecraft entity mob entity lnet Minecraft entity mob entity, and then entity conversion context. Where is this? Entity conversion. Oh, wow. Lnet Minecraft entity conversion and entity please conversion context. Boom, and the copy data is void, which I suspected. What do you mean you can't find it? Annotations are not allowed here. Yeah, they are. Mob entity old mob entity new new entity and old entity. I have another project which is almost around a year old. It's called Windows 11 2.0, which is the very first big project I did. It was a concept. What would Windows 11 need to be better since I have Windows 11? Windows 3.0 isn't and will probably never release, or version 3.0. I read Windows 3.0. Good for me. Version 3.0 isn't and will probably never release. It's supposed to be a performance update and add settings to change the background image. That's pretty cool. I mean, I'm still using Windows 10. I don't really feel like switching. I don't feel like switching, but I also don't feel like switching to Linux, which is another option I considered doing because that's probably just a little bit easier to do. Why you not inject? Cannot resolve any target instruction in target class. Is it not? Oh, maybe this is not under entity mob. Oh. Aha. Uh, callback info. Fair. Here's the thing, if animated boot logo, I simply got the Windows 11 boot sound, which should appear when you log in, and made a simple animation combining the Microsoft logo with the Windows logo. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I can't remember some of the first things I made, um, like coding wise. I mean, there was a calculator. Everyone makes a calculator at some point, right? Um, I had a lot of fun with it. I was messing around, just learning Java, kind of just going to town. I've made a couple things here or there, but the mods here are now kind of the more public things, I guess. Um, I'm gonna double check if old entity instance of slime entity and new entity instance of slime entity slime. Actually, do I even need to? I don't even need to do that part. Slime entity. And context dot type equals entity conversion type dot split on death. If all that's true, I remember the first thing I made, which was a Scratch project. Finally, it was a little soccer game I mentioned before. My dad made a bet when I was a kid that I couldn't make a functional game on Scratch for $20. I ran like ass and had a Mad Cat player versus Scratch Cat playing soccer, but it worked. I've never coded in Scratch. That's the thing. I started my programming journey in Java. This was my first language I coded in. I never did any Scratch or anything else. And so I look at these like drag and drop coding languages and I'm like I've like it's very foreign to me because I've never done it before. Server state dot get server state. Oh, what if there's no server? Okay, I got this. And wait, no, don't do that. Old entity dot get server. Import this, right? And then if the server is not null and server state, no, not server, no, what are you doing, bro? Don't do that. Server state dot get server state from the server dot get despawn timer old entity dot get UUID. Oh wait, yeah, just do despawn timer. And timer equals this. Like assign this here. Dot. Wait, but what if it does not exist? Repeat if absent. Oh, new despawn timer. I need an is set. Return this dot set. Was this timer set? True if set. Changes. Increasing settings. You have a bit of customization for your Windows work. Change log. I'm gonna break. That's gonna break Twitch. Markdown support. Yeah. It's good. Twitch doesn't do Markdown. I tried Python, but I never got deep into either of them or Java. Then my little bro went into software. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Python's a great place to start because it's a little bit more simplistic. You have a bit of customization for Windows 11 2.0 installation. It doesn't work. I'll just brag Spites, YouTube, Netflix. No panic, I'll make them in Google Edge. Blue screen of death voice is generated by AI. It just sounds better. That's beautiful. That's funny. A dot is set. If it's set. Oh wait, but what if they don't have a despawn timer? Because what if they don't have a despawn timer? If they don't have a despawn timer, I don't want to compute a new despawn timer. Right? So that's the thing. No, we can do a public boolean has despawn timer. This dot timers dot has dot contains key UUID. There we go. That works, right? Like checks if UUID has at link. I guess I could just do despawn timer. UUID to check. True if it has a timer. Sure, that works. So now, instead of doing that, I do and server state dot has despawn timer old nd dot get UID. There you go. Basically Google Chrome with Edge performance. Oh, dude, that's pretty cool. Google Edge. That's neat. Python is great for beginners as well, especially to introduce text programming. I agree, because it's a little bit more like forgiving and flexible. Whereas like Java's very rigid. I like Java because it's very rigid, especially because I started learning on Java, so I'm like very used to that rigidness. I've come to expect it. It's accepted and expected. So if they have a despawn timer, then do oh, I should get the server state. If it's not null, then we do server state dot null. What are you doing? Server state dot get server state for the server. Otherwise, we're just gonna put null here. We don't need this, and then we're just gonna do state. If state is not null, and state dot has despawn timer. Then we're gonna do state dot get despawn timer for the UUID, which I probably should get as well. UUID equals old entity dot get UUID, and then import that. So I don't have to make this call twice because I don't want to make this call twice. I switched from Python to C++ because I do coding at school. I had to take a good few weeks to start getting used to it. Yeah. I mean, C++ is very different from Python. C++ is also very different from Java too. Like it tries to be similar to Java, but it's well, the keyword is it tries. Um, get time remaining. Wait. Then I already know that it has time remaining because it has a despawn timer. And despawn timer would be set. It has despawn timer. I guess I could do and like timer equals state.get despawn timer dot is set, like just in case it's not set. I don't think it would, but you know, whatever. What am I doing? State.get despawn timer UUID IIOD, good for me. Dot is set. Put this here. Put that in parens and then set timer equal to that. That's how we spell timer. And then my Tuesday, etc. thing. As Scratch calls it, day of the week. Day of the week. Interesting. And now I can do timer.get timer remaining. So now what I can do is I can do state dot set. Wait. Right, I need to get the despawn timer for the new entity dot get UUID dot set timer for the timer dot get time remaining. Now we've copied it over. What is this? Oh, ha! A bot just came in and tried to advertise itself, and then I have auto mod. It just blocked it. It's beautiful. I'm so glad it finally got it. Get destroyed, nerd. Yeah, I'll add it. I'll add it. I'll go at it now then if it's gonna continue to complain. Entity conversion type mixin. Entity, whoops. Please. Entity conversion type mixin. There you go. POV not walked into chat, then was executed. Oh, bot walked into chat, then was executed. Yeah, straight up. So now in the mob brain, right? What I do here, did I add bogged to this thing? I did, okay. Oh, the mutator! Dude, I forgot I had one of those. Set despawn timer. So how does that work? I might not use it because I'm already deep into the server state. I already have the server state. Server state, get server state, get despawn timer dot set timer, state dot mark dirty. Yeah. Oh wait, the state dot mark dirty. Look cringe, bro. Look cringe. This is just getting the despawn timer. I already have the server. Just state dot mark dirty. Just do that. I'm gonna get executed by Autobot, so you'll feel bad and disable it. No, I can't disable Autobot. I'll just tell you, please try harder. I mean, I could. You won't get executed by Automod. You won't get executed. If you make it your endeavor to get executed by Automod and then get executed by Automod, all I'm gonna say is you accomplished what you set out to do. What did you expect? But you're not gonna get accidentally executed by automod. If so, I'm gonna have a serious talk with automod. Alright, so. Okay, so this is this. Now it copies the despawn timer over from slimes that die on death. Because slime entity is also magma cube entity. Not that it particularly matters. Well, I guess it does. Implementation. Yeah, see, magma cube entity extends slime entity because it's the same thing. I like how they have a specific thing for if magma cubes can spawn, and it just checks the world difficulty. Why? Why? Like, this is specifically for the magma cube entity, has all of this nonsense given to it, and just checks if it's peaceful. What even? I only have one issue with the time and date thing I just did. Oh? What's up? So, since in my place we have the 24 hours format only, I did that. Say someone wants to make 12 hours format. How can I just make a button to switch that? Well, you would need like some kind of like toggle thing. Again, I'm not super familiar with Scratch, but you'd need some kind of toggle that you can then like check the state of some variable to store whether it's 12 or 24. Default to 24, and then when they switch to 12, just do that, right? What day? I did day month. What if someone wants month day? Do I just say cry about it? Um, no, you can again. I'm not extremely familiar with Scratch. I haven't used Scratch before, but if you can have variables that you can set values to, right? Or is this, yeah, if this was Scratch, then you just, yeah, it's Scratch. Okay. Then you just set a variable to that. Or you just, you have a Boolean for like day month versus month day. If it's true, you do day month. If it's false, you do month day. Same for 24-hour, right? Um, right, and then you just need to reference that variable to determine how things are displayed. Okay, let's see. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. I have that. So now slimes should despawn. Like broken slimes should broken slimes. Broken slimes should despawn. And one thing I wanted to go to was the netherite transmutation. Where is it? Hello? N? There. Just remove this check. Just you place a thing, it's netherite. You place string on the ground, it's now a block of netherite. Sure. My motivation for everything, scratch, school, sleep, homework, is very, very, very sensitive. I feel you. I feel you. There's actually a period in time where I didn't want to continue like modding or whatever. I was like, not that modding was like hard, but I was just like, I don't want to, right? My motivation was very hampered by it. I think that's partly why I stream because it gave me like a reason to do it, right? Because like now I'm streaming it, right? Um, which forced me to kind of like plan around it, right? So like I worked it into something else that I wanted to do so that I do it, and now I enjoy doing it like I did before. And like the past couple of modding streams have not been this. It's been a whole other mod that I made for 1.12.2 that's massive. Gonna be included in RL Craft, kind of massive. Like it's big. Thing with Scratch is that it's not uncommon for projects to get a little to no views. Yeah, it can be tricky. It's about putting it out there, right? And so you can randomly go like, who am I doing it for? Myself and I? Screw this. Scratch won't care because like, what kid will say that? Yeah, I mean, just because you're doing it for yourself doesn't mean it's not worth doing. Because if people don't necessarily use it, it doesn't mean that you won't enjoy making it and that you won't enjoy looking back on it, right? I this mod's a pretty great example. There are some people like I have a Discord server that has that for like all the mods I make, my streaming, I post some art that I draw there and stuff, right? But a lot of people go to that server for not this mod that I'm working on, but for other mods that I'm working on. Then again, this mod is technically my newest mod, and it's for a completely different version. It's for like modern Minecraft, where the other mods I make are for 1.12.2. And there are still people who come to the server for this, but it's a much smaller group. And I still work on this, even though like I work on this, I've published it. It's gotten a handful of downloads, right? Does it have as much downloads as any of my other mods? No, it doesn't. Let's run a check here. It's got 3K downloads on Modrinth and 1.5K downloads on CurseForge. I think it was on Modrinth for much longer before I posted it to CurseForge, so it kind of makes sense. But Modrinth seems to be a better platform for like modern stuff. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. So it's got 4.5K approximately, and it's got like 79 downloads on GitHub because it does. I don't know. So we'll just say like 4.5K downloads. That is people who are downloading it, right? And looking at it. But in terms of people like interacting with it, not that much, right? Like there was a YouTuber that actually had a series where they actually played this mod. I didn't even like reach out to them. They just found it and started playing it, right? And it was really cool. Um, but then I also reached out to other YouTubers being like, "Hey, do you want to check this out? Like, please like check this out. I think this would be fun. I think your audience would like this." And like they never got back to me. Um, but I still enjoy making it. I still enjoy looking at what this has created because it brings me a lot of joy to see the madness that I can create. And I know that there'll be someone out there who will enjoy this. So, that is to say, it makes you a better programmer as well, just like doing it. So it's not like nothing's happening from it, right? Windows 11 2.0 heavily gained feedback by the few streamers who trusted me and tried it live. And that's cool, right? That's cool. I'm gonna go on the Milanote and tick off netherite transmutation because that's done. Um, what time is it? 3:40. Not 3:40. How long have I been streaming? 3:40. That's fair. Oh, wait. Hmm. I have a crazy idea. Took me a moment. Where's the Minecraft source code, bro? Yeah, I'm not using that. Right here. Here you are. Client. Input. Cursor movement. Oh ho ho, look at this. What's this absolute relative end nonsense? Mouse. That's on mouse scroll. That's on mouse button, on mouse scroll, on files dropped. Interesting. Setup on cursor pause. This dot cursor delta x plus equals x minus this dot x. Yeah, but like, what if you... Where's the option for the... there's like, there should be like config stuff, right? Or like controls or something? Huh. Update mouse. So using spyglass, yeah. Oh, look at this. This the client options. Get invert Y mouse, stuck at value. And then it K is -1. Change look direction. Cursor delta X, cursor delta Y. Oh, snap. We're in there. This changed look direction? Mmm. Right here. Where's this? Is this in client player? This is in entity? Are surely your no, your net Minecraft entity. Is that get pitch? Oh, it just clamps it. So that set pitch. This set pitch get plus F. Oh, I got this. The Wii project contains my own starting animation. When you return to Wii Home, the channel's light on and off on a black background refresh when the Wii menu. Oh, that's pretty cool. I can totally assure you it's less than 20 FPS. I can't tell the actual FPS. Um, Other story of thing that I made that never saw the light of day. I made a chess bot. It's garbage. It probably doesn't even work anymore because I tried to like improve it and stuff. But like I simply enjoyed making it because I got to learn how to like use the GPU to run like chess calculations. And that was really awesome and that was really cool, right? Am I gonna go back and work on it and maybe try and release it? Yeah, maybe, but like I don't know. I think it's cool though, right? And I think it was very worthwhile of an experience. Okay, so this entity is not in the client. So I need an entity mixin, which I think I already have on change look direction to change these variables. But both of them. Huh. Because I need to modify both variables, cursor delta x and cursor delta y. Not the best at animations. Oh, and if you want to check the latest, you can check here. I don't know why you want to check it. Oh, did you... Links are disabled in chat, specifically to stop bots. I have links disabled. Chess for later, Google made an AI experiment to play AI at chess. You can make your own custom set, and the AI will make its own, and boom, you start. Only accessible in the UPS. Only accessible in the US, accessible with a simple VPN. That's kind of neat. Um, I mean, it could be interesting to look at your thing, but you can't. I don't have links enabled in stream chat. Just as a way to, again, stop bots, because stop bots, right? So modify cursor or modify variable only modifies one variable, right? Oh. I can work around it. Dot mid dot. Ooh, cool. Okay. I will. I might not take a look at it on the stream right now because I don't think I have thing. But I have a text document, and I'm gonna paste it in text document. I'll take a look at it later, after stream. Do I have an entity mixin? I do have an entity mixin. That's what I thought. Oh. Yeah, you just gotta change dot with dot. It's quite foolproof. Yeah. Yeah, this is modifies a variable, but it only modifies one, right? Modify variable can only modify one variable. What if I inject into it twice? Can I do that? Let me know, even if the thing isn't being developed anymore. Yeah, for sure. Surely I can inject twice, but it does. I mean, the order doesn't matter. You know what? We ball. An at modify variable. Our method. What am I doing? Our method is going to be change look direction. Change look direction. It's going to take a double, and void. And then at head, ordinal 0, args only true. At equals at head. Ordinal equals 0, args only equals true. This is going to, it returns a double. So private alter look delta x. I also made one inspired which is inspired by Windows Phone OS, which is Windows 11 2.0 Mobile Alpha. There's just a failed personal experiment. I also want to make a 60 seconds clone. Only made some starting items. All sounds pretty interesting. I think you should for sure keep at it. Double delta Y. And then what if I just boom, 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 alter delta Y? You think it'll let me do that? We're gonna find out together. So I need to go down to my network and I need to make a new payload. A new status payload. This is going to be, what am I naming this effect even? Oh, I don't even have a name for it. I liked ferrets a lot. I wanted to make a ferret owner simulator, but I got stuck at an action. You can do actions like pet, feed, play, and I didn't know how to proceed to develop actions. Oh. I mean, the research, right? What do I want to call this effect name? For inverting your mouse controls. Inverse is a name that's already taken, so I can't use that one. I call it mouse inverse. That's kind of lame. Maybe we'll just call it look inversion. Yeah. So it's going to be a lasting effect. I'm just writing this down on my millinote here. Invert mouse controls. Life sucks. Alright, let's try it. Look inversion payload. Is it going to be a class? We're going to extend status payload. Extends, excuse me. Status payload. Oh, fine. Implement status payload. Oh wait, because this needs to be a record, right? Record, right? It's a record. It's a record. Handle status payload. Yeah, see? Doot, 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 doot. In the prototype, you had two buttons, start, reset. There's first time you could adopt a ferret between a selection of two ferrets. You got to choose a name, and there's a ferret PNG, which just moves around. Trust, which is low to begin with, energy, hunger. Hey, that's pretty cool. I made a little note on how they work. I don't want to destroy you with info. You might not even need it in your life. This is pretty cool. But see, it sounds like you're really passionate about these things, and that's, I think, important, right? Because that passionate, like, drive is, I think, really cool. So I need an ID, right? Yeah. Public static, good for me. Final ID, with the look inversion payload ID equals new ID. I need, do this. Identifier, look inversion status packet ID equals mcce dot create identifier look inversion. And then this is going to be networking constants dot look inversion status packet ID. Boom. When I have a little motivation for it, I guess I am. If I don't have the motivation mode, not passionate, dude, that happens, right? I have projects around here somewhere, that I like I'm technically passionate about. I've wanted to write a book, right? I wanted to write a book based on the plot in like a D&D campaign that I run. And I'm passionate about it like in the sense that like I really like the idea, but like I just don't get the time to do it, right? It's a well. Sometimes you gotta rest and come back. See, yeah, that's a great way of putting it. Public static final a packet codec, right? Packet codecs. Registry byte buff. Okay. Registry byte buff. Look inversion payload. Codecs equals new packet codecs. Oh wait, no. Packet codecs dot tuple. Packet codecs dot bool and then thing. Yeah. I wonder if maybe it's better to just have it separate. Packet codecs dot bool. Look inversion payload status. Boom. What is your problem? Oh. Look inversion payload there. There we go. Implement methods. On send callback, there's nothing, right? Yeah, there's nothing. But nothing. ID, get ID, return ID. Right, okay, there we go. I give an example for that. Also, I'm writing a book about 6 chapters, and after this, you can rest since I have to go. Lamau. Don't worry. Nah. Dude, I actually really enjoyed having you here. It's been great. It's been great, honestly. Windows 11 2.0 in its early stages had a setup process to go from Windows 11 to 11 2.0 due to problems with Scratch being slow with too many sprites. Put that concept away. That's fair. November 2023, I decided to remake the setup process as another project. I almost completed it in 2 days and published it for no reason at all. Hey, I think that's pretty dope. It's just cool to see other people do cool things, right? Like that's all it is, right? And I need the payload receiver, right? On the client side. Look in version status packet receiver. And then this has to implement client packet receiver with look in version payload. Implement the methods. You can be final, I guess. None of these other ones are final. Why not? Be final. All right, I gotta go now. Is there a Discord server? Yes, 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 yes. Discord. And thank you for coming by. Really appreciate it. A Discord server, you can get roles for whether you want like stream updates, YouTube updates, mod updates, etc., etc. Sounds good. You have a great day, dude. Handle payload. Right, and then I need the handler. Oh my gosh. Wait, no I don't. Wait, yes I do. See you later. Right. Because this handler is going to implement a callback. Do I actually even need to? I might not need to. I might have made this way more complicated. Okay, okay, okay. I might have made this more complicated than it need to be. Look inversion effect. This is going to extend, I guess, simple timed chaos effect, probably? I probably don't even need this part either. Oh, wait. No, I don't, because I don't need a tracker. I do need another callback, though. Okay, 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 okay. So I don't need this. I don't need the low conversion payload, actually. Delete this. Yes. Delete anyway. Uh, delete. I guess I could just do it like right in here, maybe? Instead of having another like callback for it, I just do if actually let's implement this stuff. We'll have this be stackable because that's funny. Duration min is gonna be, how long does inverse last? Okay, not that long. We'll have it last as long as inverse. Look inversion effect. Super. Duration min. Duration max. Bam. And I believe inverse is pretty much always applicable. Yeah, it is. Because why not? This does nothing. I'm pretty sure. Oh, well. Well, it's different because it's an abstract timed effect. Look inversion. And now I probably want a static, like a public static, um, Boolean is applied. Entity, entity. If entity instance of player entity, then, well, and MCCE dot API dot accessor is chaos effect active player, and then the registry entry, return true. Otherwise, return false. If statement can be simplified. Oh, dude. Duh. Return this. Boom. And now chaos effects. Look inversion. That's under L. Right here. Right under lavish lava. Where is that? It's right here. Chaos effect registry entry. Look inversion. No. Look inversion equals create registry entry. Look inversion effect new. Boom. And now where is my look inversion effect that I had here? That's netherite transmutation. There we are. Chaos effects dot look inversion. Beautiful. That needs to be like that. So now in the entity mixin, I can do if look it takes movement type and thing. if look inversion effect dot is applied to entity object this, return input times -1. Otherwise, return input. And I do the same thing, but the ordinal is going to be a different one. If look inversion effect dot is applied to entity object this, return input times -1. Basically, we do the same thing. In which case, I should change this. And then we do the whole thing, where if... Actually, I just do return this nonsense. Boom. Question mark. Input times -1. Otherwise, input. I don't need this. And then I just return look inversion effect dot change input entity object. We duck type this, and then we put in the input. And we do the same thing here, actually. Because I don't need to send a status thing, because this is done on both sides, technically. I think there's a I feel like there's one problem. I don't know what that problem is, but I feel like there's an issue. So we'll just run it and find out what that problem is. Never mind, there isn't. That's incredible. Actually, I wouldn't say for sure, because it's still running mixins. Aha, here we are. Uh, so what did you run into? Oh, was that no pointers? It ran though? What? Uh-huh. Okay. It just did. It just did. What the heck is going on here? Well, that's what's going on. It crashed. Require non-null for the server state. True chaos, yeah. Oh, dude. Server player entity. Da da da. Problem solved. it's a server player entity, then it will have a server room, blah, 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 blah. That's fine. We're fine. Yes, we are. Only marginally, though. Please just, like, get me away from all this madness. Just briefly, please. Just a little bit. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Okay. Slash chaos apply look inversion. It did absolutely nothing. I think I need, I think I do need the payload. Yeah. It has an inverse tick handler. That's that. That's that. Okay. All right. I think I need to make that payload. I think I actually do need it. This is a record. Look inversion status payload. Look inversion status payload. Well, you make them all public. Packet codecs.tuple. Packet codecs.bool. Look inversion payload status. Look inversion payload new. Okay, we have that. This returns ID. Implements client packet receiver. No, what are you doing? Look conversion payload. Implement the methods. This is going to return networking constants dot look conversion status packet ID, and then the handle payload. That's where we have to do stuff. Like this. Context dot client dot execute. I need mixin. I need a new mixin. It's gonna be a client entity mixin. Entity dot class, bro. There should be an abstract lasting chaos effect, I believe. Just like the inverse effect. Oh, abstract timed chaos effect. And then we do the same thing that we do here. We send the payload. Actually, no, we just add it to the tracker. Well, we'll nest it the same way we did here. Oh, this can be packaged private. Okay, so now here, I add whatever I need to implement here, which is tick. I do the same thing I did in inverse effect. No, in here. If is affected, is player world server, and is case effect active. Which is exactly what I did here. So if low conversion effect dot is affected and player utils dot is player world server and MCCE API dot accessor is chaos effect active player chaos effects dot look conversion. Right, that's basically what you did here. API.mutator.add new chaos effect player new look conversion effect. Player tick callback.event.register new look conversion tick handler. And then I have to add it to that client mixin thing. Or do I? Because you just have a tracker, right? You just have a tracker. Client ending mixin. Add that there. Oops. Add the player on the client side tracking. I think there's additional effect logic for this, right? And then instead of doing this, I do tracked client dot tracked player. Does this make any sense? I don't know. I don't know. I shouldn't have a boolean as a thing. Look inversion status payload. Payload. Then we just do this, right? And then we just do track client dot. And then we do if payload dot status. Track client dot add player. Otherwise, track client dot remove player. Isn't the memory game effect Well, I mean, this is also, it is a status payload sending, which is abstract timed. This is a raw type, right? Yeah. Look inversion status payload. Oh, I need a payload generator. Right, right. Where even am I? Uh, look inversion status payload. No. Look inversion status payload there. Look inversion status payload there. Right, because this is here. And this is a tracker for frick, I don't know. Oh. Oh, we're good. Look inversion, I don't need a tracker. I don't need this tracker. Because that's already dealt with. And the only time I need it is here. Okay, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. I actually don't. Okay, this I can do. This dot get tracker, right? It's private. Well, now you're protected. Oh, and I can actually do get tracker that way. Dude, that's fascinating. It's like I knew the day would come. Status payload sending chaos effect dot get tracker chaos effects dot look inversion dot tracked. Super dot register callbacks. Uh, this dot I don't actually wait, no, I don't need that. I don't well, okay. This still do this dot or sorry, super dot on effect end for the player. Do that. and then super dot apply effect for the player. And then we're gonna play a sound. We're gonna get to that. I think those are the only things I need to do. If this dot silent, well, if it's not silent, then player tills dot get server player for the player dot if present new sound payload networking constants dot sound packet constants dot inverse start, I don't know, 1.0f 1.0f pitch volume. Do I need anything else? No, that's all I need. Okay. Send. And then on effect end, we're going to do if it's not silent, player utils dot get server player, if present, new sound payload, sound packet constants dot inverse end 1.0f 1.0f, send that shit on down. So on change input, we check if the tracked client, which is exactly what happens on the payload receiver. Look inversion, or sorry, context dot client dot execute. Look inversion effect dot track client context dot player and look inversion status payload. Just pass that shit on through. So, what does any of this mean? When the payload is received, it's going to start tracking the client so that, because what I noticed was that the like changing your look angle is like only affected on the client, or like it was only ever being called on the client, so it wasn't like doing anything. But I still need the same thing that the inverse effect has, whereas where if you like switch worlds or whatever, it's still gonna think that you're affected. Um, and so it's gotta send something back to the client to be like, hey, wait, don't do that. And then we have this where if it's tracked, because they have it, like if we take the additional effect logic and it's like not tracked, then we're gonna add it, right? Like we do that, right? Yeah, we do that here. Hello, that's status. No, not there. Right there. This one. Now, we don't have any client callbacks, but we do need to do this. New look inversion status packet receiver dot register. And then do I need to do anything otherwise? Networking payloads. Yes. Payload type registry dot playS2C dot register look inversion payload dot ID and then look inversion status payload dot codex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the heck, bro? Oh, because then there's the particle packet, so it's 6, 7, 8. Yeah. That makes sense. I don't know, hopefully this works. Because then you're tracked on the client side, and so then it should do it. I hope so. Like, a lot of this sounds like this should work. I wish to have my mouse controls inverted so that I can experience true agony. So, now, if I do /chaos apply look inversion, it does not actually do anything. So, let's figure out why that is. There are easier ways to give yourself an aneurysm. I'm trying something new, you know? Okay, so it's true. Go in this dot tract. It is working. It's always a client player entity, but it's always the input is always 0. Huh. Okay, we're just gonna apply a quick hot swap to when that applies. It should be fine. Yeah, okay, the code has been reloaded. See, now the input actually is something. Okay, okay. So now the input is like 6 point, like, whatever. That's fine. I don't think it changed it. It gets the UUID. This thing's size is 0. Why? Because it set it to... Unless I botched something so bad. Because this... when the effect is applied, it sends... It sends a status payload. Oh, I need to resume it. Which is the client player entity. It plays the sound. Yeah, that's fine. Why does it get removed? Effect not present. No, no, no. Huh. It does not apply. Or, well, like, it does apply, but it, like, unapplies itself. I think I know why, and I think it's because I am a genius. Yes, I am a genius. I forgot to negate this predicate. God damn it. Is there anything else? If it's affected and the player world server and the effect is not active. If it's effective, if player world server and the effect is not active. Okay, hot swap that. Like on the immediate next tick, it goes, oh, it's active, so I'm just gonna add a new chaos effect with like duration 1, and then it's gonna do the thing. And since it made it silent, it wouldn't play the end effect. Yeah, that makes sense. Ça fait du sens, bro. Oh my gosh, it actually does work. My mouse controls are actually inverted, and this is actually horrendous. I hate this. I hate this so much. This is the worst. Because you're gonna get used to it, and then your mouse in the inventory is not inverted. Just looking around. Looking around is inverted. Like, cause I'm circling this way, and it circles like the other way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, this is terrible. This is the worst thing ever. Okay, now it's back to normal. That was both the best and worst thing ever. Just like, please. All right, well, that's a success. I'd say that seems to be pretty good. So we can get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. I just forgot this little exclam right here. So that's look inversion, which just like never again, bro. Never again. I saw a bunch of other cool, interesting effects that I want to apply and use, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. I can remove this. So yeah, that's pretty good. I think that's a good place to wrap it. We got a lot of interesting effects here. We got the unbreakable effect, the netherite transmutation, the look inversion. Wow, 5 hours. I think we just got like three effects. Well, I mean that works for me. We also fixed a bunch of bugs and stuff and all that stuff. Okie doke. I'm good. So I appreciate all of you for coming in. This was great. Um, and yeah, tomorrow will be usual continuum. Yep. Um, potentially no stream Thursday. We will see. There's a chance. So that'll be it for me. Yeah. Um, let's see. I can you Yeah, that works. No stream tomorrow? No, no, no. Thursday.